Summer's here, but you're stuck in leggings.
Okay. Hello. Wait, was the microphone on? Oh, I did not notice. There we go. Hello. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Hello. I hope everyone is having a lovely day, and welcome back to my office. Today we are going to be playing some Genshin Impact because they had an update. And because they had an update, that means that we have some story to get through. So we'll be seeing that. It's probably going to be like a 6-hour stream, something like that. For me, it's probably going to be until like midnight. We'll see. We'll see how much story there actually is. So yeah, looking forward to that. But yeah, I hope everyone has been having a lovely day so far. And that my brain is blanking so hard right now. Oh, I forgot to log into one of my program. And one. Cool. Boot up another thing. Not. And there we go. Why is it saying that the stream is unstable? Like, why is it saying? I need to check. I'll do it like tomorrow or after stream. I'll check it because it keeps saying like every single time that I've been streaming, it keeps saying like, oh yeah, your what is it? Average stream bitrate is too high. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. Why is my average bit rate too high? The rate fluctuates based on the content you're doing. Reset and of target. What is your fixed? My average bit rate is usually normal, but they're crazy. Okay, I don't think there's any actual issues. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. Okay. Let me check my mail. We got a bunch of stuff. I'm still saving for Columbina, so I have not spent a single thing so far. But let me check. There's like a bunch here. Okay, so we have a new quest. We have a Duran quest. We have whatever this one is, which is homework. That's new. And it's a permanent thing as well. Okay, so it's filled with Mondstadt characters. Oh, I've only done this one. Oh, Yehoda is actually in this banner. Oh, I'm never gonna do this. Fuck that. Yeah. I'm not interested. Why is this here? I don't want to look at that. So put it in like the other one. Fuck it off. New creature to fight. Like, I don't like the costume one whatsoever. Like the minigame costume thing. It's crap in many ways and just a waste of time. Not mention that it doesn't actually have any impact in the actual game. It's just a thing that they decided to put in so you basically spend more money. Oh, this. I don't like that. Okay, we have some other stuff to check out. Take that. A new domain. New wish banner. Sure. I'm not gonna be wishing for. We have 666 Primo gems. What's my pity at? History. Do I have Yehoda? I need to check if I have Yehoda or not. Okay, so my current pity is at... What's that? 60? Yeah, 60. Which is... I feel like that's too close to be able to risk it. Get these. I currently have 156 wishes. All for Columbina. I want Columbina's weapon and Columbina herself. So we'll have to see. I do hope she comes out soon. But what? Oh, it's that thing. Okay, I hate the red dots and I hate having them on there. Screw it. My OCD is not gonna allow me. Why do you have a separate shop? Also, this is all currency that you can only buy. You cannot get this through like in-game or anything like that. And you can't even get these outfits without just purchasing them as well. I think they wanted to try out thing of just like having, oh yeah, you can buy all the outfits and stuff, but you actually have to pay money for it, because they might be going into so there's another gacha that's well, it's technically not really a gacha, but this is also a gacha, where you have like a character, and you can get every single character just through playing the game, but you can buy outfits. And basically, yeah, I think some countries are wanting to make that like a main thing of like, okay, yeah, so no more gachas. You have to find like different ways. So it might be like them testing the waters or something like that. Um, let me do some stuff real quick. Because I want to. I don't know, mate. Should we do the Alkina one? You know which one I haven't done? I have not done the whale a lot. Because I want to use up my resin at some point during this. Because they have a thing now where you have... Where is it? Ah, this. So basically, every like 84 days or whatever, you have a new constellation that you can add to like one of your characters, and you basically have to log in for 5 days a week, or like it's like 7 weeks, I think. And I already got one for Ganyu, so I got hers. I don't have any of these characters, so I can't get one for them. So currently I'm getting one for Shanha, because well, the thing is, Shanha mainly wants her C1, because that makes her better. I will probably get the next one for Ayaka, but I might just try to get like another one for Chi-Chi next, so that I can start getting those special things that let you have like custom, let you have like your characters up to like level 95 and level 100, because what they introduced is you can level up your characters to 100, to like level 100 now, and they're not capped at level 90. But the thing that you need to do is have a 5-star character, and you need to pull how many of them? 7 of them. 1 for the main character, and then 6 constellations. And then after that, every time you get that character, you get a thing that lets you level up a character to level 95, and then you need a second one to level them up to level 100. Which is so shite. Why would you do that? So I will probably never have a level 100 character. If you lie on the grass,
you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
But for now, should we check out the side quest? What's this? You'll need to... You will need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. What do you mean I will need 5 calendar days? Did they like split this quest up into like 5 days or something? What did they mean? Does that mean that we're gonna be streaming Genshin all week? Let me go to this quest first. Wait, what did it say? Complete this quest to unlock Witch's homework. So it's in the same place. Okay.
Nice to de-stress.
Why would they put a teleport point up there? Like, who's supposed to get down? Like, what if they don't have a hang glider? That means they have to, like, climb down every single time. Let's see.
Whoa! This is way too many books! Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know?
Was Lisa negligent in her duties?
Person is something else.
Might have
Why,
been.
if it isn't Cutie and
Oh,
Paimon.
hi Lisa.
What brings you back to Mondstadt?
Lisa has the same birthday as I do.
Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
You saw right through me.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Found you! We were starting to think
I'm
you
not
weren't
sure if they
clocking in
changed
today.
her voice actor.
Well, I wasn't planning
It sounds
to.
a bit
But
like
then,
she sounds a bit
Catherine
different.
mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library.
Yeah, it definitely sounds
so I
different.
came to check on things.
Maybe I just haven't heard
Might
her. in-
you both
very
be
long
here
time.
for that very commission by any chance?
I'm gonna have to listen to her actual voice lines after this. Pleased to meet you, but we're the only ones here, so yeah.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us.
Let me guess, Albedo.
Imagine my surprise when a glance down
Oh,
the book
Alice?
list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection. There are books
Probably
of all
Alice.
different kinds, including quite a few that are banned.
What?
Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I
What
could
are they,
trust to
spicy
just
books?
anyone. And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Wait, is that a new outfit?
Just leave the commission to us.
Or am I forgetting?
You're as
Uh,
sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then,
For some reason,
good luck in here.
I think
I'll
I
leave
just
you
haven't
to it.
seen her in a very long time. At least Paimon can reach the high shelves.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life?
What?
Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
We had a
What's
quest
this
where
one?
we grew
The
one by
Little Witch's
accident.
Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area?
No,
Did you
and
notice
it's
it earlier?
no, and it's not on the list either.
Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
Alice.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
Yes.
How did you get in here?
Okay, she has a massive fuck off hat on
You
like
must
her
not have
little
noticed, Paimon.
Dodoco,
I wasn't the one who barged in at all.
but
When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
dictionary?
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook The Little Witch and the Undying Fire by any chance?
No. Also, as I was saying, so basically they revealed Alice's character design, and her hat is not a hat. It is just like a wireframe of a hat. It just has like the outline of like what's supposed to be a hat made out of metal, and that's it. Like, why not just give her this hat? It's the most iconic thing. She literally always has this on every other like thing that she owns. Why not just have her have the hat? Like, really disappointing. But I can't wait until she comes out so we can have her as well. Best have heard of it.
No matter. At least in name, this book was written as a dictionary for the other one. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
Ugh. That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh, dear, where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely,
Somewhat.
that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation.
Oh,
Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style.
oh, they just want
Rather
to
than
make.
a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
Also, the storybook is technically a chronicles of the world and a way to know if someone has changed the world in any way, which is very interesting in the sense of like Genshin lore, because there is a tree in Sumeru that can change like all of history of Teyvat, and it can erase things, it can add things, and so on. And that book is basically something that one of the witches from the Hexen Circle made to basically know if something has been changed, because it doesn't change stories per se. It changes like the perception of things. So for example, the Wanderer, he wanted to erase himself from existence. Obviously he couldn't actually erase himself because still a version of him had to exist. So basically what he did was make it so that nobody ever actually knew him. So he was just like starting out fresh from the moment that we meet him, which is pretty cool. Sounds like a lot of work. So how do we factor in exactly?
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside
So
trusted
why was
companions,
it not
becoming
just given
better
out to
versions
everyone?
of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
It always is.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I should have seen this coming.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends.
Wait,
And
why
as a
is
favor to
my-
your dear Aunt Alice.
Okay.
Why
If
is
the
it
goal
not
is to help the
going
people
up?
of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends,
We are
we'll
live.
pass your
There we go.
tasks and stuff along, okay?
For some reason, my bot didn't
Wonderful.
activate
Then
and
I'll let you get to
didn't
it.
notify
Have
anyone.
fun.
Just noticed. I wonder why it did that. Usually it's so on top of things. Okay. Each wish's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to 70 to unlock the related quest. Wait, what's happening? Okay, witch's homework. The silver hands fell from the heavens, flowing through the... Hmm. Let me go on my inventory. Okay, complete witch's homeworks, homework-related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding character. Certain character skills and constellations effects will also change. Okay, that is weird, but also interesting. Oh, Razor is not level 70. Hmm. Enhancement details. So it increases the constellations. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing this is a way to combat power creep and actually get older Mondstadt characters back into relevancy. But I'm also surprised that they did the same thing with Durin as well. That's interesting. Wait, I just noticed that I have something that I have not noticed in a very long time. Ah, cute. Okay, what the hell did I swap out? I swapped out my food for that. Let me swap it back in. Where is it? There it is. Cool.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Wait, what is the guy from Sumeru doing here? What are you looking at? I'm currently here reading the works of some bard. Oh, a venti. Perhaps the romantic in the expression of great wisdom. Yes, it is exactly excellent material indeed. Well, he's interesting. Oh yeah, do you like Ganyu's little effect? I worked really hard on getting that. Hey Alice! Oh Lisa, I
Oh,
mean...
you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected.
Tonight.
Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
I'd like to ask about these books.
Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in northern Tevat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more suspect. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Is it a kiss on the forehead? Oh, it's just a 10,000
Next on
gold.
the agenda.
Oh. So we can unlock extra talents. And that goes about for everyone. Okay. This is complicated. Venti as well. Anyone else? Yep, I think that's it.
Should we really be off?
Let's check this. Okay, I have multiple... Yeah, I have all the constellations for both these, but not for Sucrose, so... you can only send an invite to one character during this event. Are you sure you want to... Yeah, sure. Let's do that. There we go. We have an extra constellation for Sucrose. So now she has 5, Fischl has 6, and Razor has 6. Nice.
This early?
You get a free
There's
4-star
still a-
character. That's pretty good. Installation. There we go.
What to do?
I don't think I've ever used Sucrose before. Like, properly used her. Would be interesting. Also, I have been leveling up most of my characters. Like, every single character is at least level 60. About half of them are level 70, I'd say. Or not. Oh yeah, I started running out of materials to actually level them up at some point. But yeah, quite a few. The important ones are at level 80. Okay.
Healthy.
Now, we are gonna go to the quest and find out what is going on around here. Oh wait, should we meet with Columbina before? Oh, I was gonna say maybe we should meet up with
Thank you
Columbina.
for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
A vacation?
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again. We've
Sure
achieved a
have.
lot.
Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Ooh, what's that?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Oh, it's the thing that would let us see and
Why'd you
like,
mention
look
it,
into the
though?
future.
Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too?
There's a
I thought
keyhole
it
in
was
the
just
back
for
of the
moon
neck.
goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nausea Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun!
So, like, the Christmas of Not Cry? I'm definitely up for that.
Great!
I'm definitely up for it.
Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Yes, but we
didn't
still
get to
haven't
follow
found
up
it.
on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where it is.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure if it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. He used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Roria, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything good to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do her no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? I might guess why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time.
Well,
What
now
could he
that
be
you
up
mentioned
to?
it, that means he is gonna appear. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, yeah, he's currently inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah,
All the
Columbina?
Catherines are
Right,
made
yeah.
by,
Let's go see Columbina.
if you didn't know by that. Thing that I mentioned the keyhole in the back of her neck as well. Yeah, all the Catherines are fake. That is why you see so many of them. There's one in every single adventure area. I wonder why she made them. Oh, time to go to Columbina. Currently, yeah. Oh. So there is a weekly quest that you do to meet up with Columbina, and I've been doing that a lot, and I'm happy about it because it's always fun meeting her. Like, there's always something new, and she's been going out a lot as well, and I love this music too. Her singing is so nice. So as you can see, 6 weeks have already passed and I have come to visit her every single week. And now it started with this week. And it was supposed to be today that we would meet her again. But we need to do the quest first. Columbina! My favorite. He is currently my favorite character. Out of the
She's
Fatui.
sitting up.
Is
Oh,
me
Kino
sitting
is
here
very,
a rare
yeah.
sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Carol spoke.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
What?
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
No,
I
you can
didn't
always...
realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
She just floats down.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs.
Yes.
But my luggage was empty,
Oh.
and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me,
No.
reminding me that I do not belong here.
Which makes
If I
me
remain
also
into
think that we're
that,
probably not gonna
there will
have
come a day
Columbina
that I
as a character.
disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How
Yeah.
do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach.
Ooh.
But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
I
It does feel
do
that
hope
way,
that we
doesn't
get
it?
her, but
Time
I
seems to
also
fly
feel like
fastest when you are enjoying
it's
it.
probably never gonna happen.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I
Aww.
can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
No.
I'm just kidding. I
Oh.
could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Oh.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Sure.
Moon powers.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Eat food,
Don't
enjoy,
worry about that!
play games.
We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough.
We're gonna be making Columbina a
kind of
party.
like a golden opportunity.
Yay!
But
I would be really
they
looking
call me
forward to that.
Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
So?
I
that
shouldn't
doesn't
appear
matter.
in public right now.
Yes. There will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
I want to give her a hug so bad.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
I forgot what question she asked.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Okay, so we're not supposed to know the message. Got it. Don't tell me that she's just gonna leave without actually saying goodbye.
And also, I do not know.
Oh. Okay, that was cryptic.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what
Wonder if
exactly
that's
is your plan
Floating
to keep her
Island.
safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Okay. We still can't enter this one. We probably won't be able to enter that weekly quest until we're actually done with this main quest, which should be fine. We're probably going to be done with it by today. Also,
Prayer Night's nearly here. Candy, here we come. Don't go feeding all the candy to the animals. I wasn't gonna.
oh. So, I did some playing whilst I was away. Like, whilst I was not streaming. And if we go into this and then press the compass, there is nothing. I have the max level compass that shows you every single thing that there is to get. I got everything. I got everything from every single island. There is not a single thing left for me to get. So yeah, all I can do now is the story missions. So
It's so nice to de-stress. Hey,
yeah,
Llama, it's us. Huh?
that's why I've been upgrading my characters lately as well.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
What?
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
It's still something to
fair.
look forward
It's a
to.
bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although the case, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yes. Yes, she does.
Yeah, it's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her
Yeah,
likeness.
definitely did.
It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Yes, the freedom is strong.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Is
Also,
that Tanuki back
I
there?
have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Oh yeah, she told us. Oh! There's some of those guys. I wonder what they're doing there.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I'm guessing they're gonna be the
I
musicians.
believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh! A Lunatar.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Well, each Kuhenki has its own skill. Okay, enough that.
Floaty things.
Moon veils. We
Ooh.
hang them from buildings in the city during the
How do you
festival.
make that?
When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Yeah, it definitely does. Looks like the aurora. Oh, there's the moon. Well, the fake moon.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here.
Oh.
Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
An entire deer.
There she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks.
I'm really
And over
loving how
here,
chill
we are
this is.
preparing a very traditional confection.
But
Oh, look at all these colors. It looks great. Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet. Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
ooh,
The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer
okay.
blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
so it doesn't have a set date. That's pretty interesting. A holiday that just moves around. It's like Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday is almost never on the same day.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce
Yeah,
her
that's
to
a bit
everyone,
different.
and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm
So she
sure
could
she
actually,
believes
like,
that showing herself
be
here
with
might
them.
invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not
Yeah.
burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Definitely.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I wonder when they're gonna release Varka as
I
well.
see your point.
I feel like a
Yes.
lot of girls are really
She will
gonna
soon
like
depart,
Varka.
after all.
Or at
Our
least
job
pull
is to
for him.
leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
Could
It's
be.
not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
We'll have to see.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Yeah, quite a few.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessing along? Oh, will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Yeah, that is a thing. Can we go meet her again? No, not yet. Nasha Town. Oh dear. Ah, it's the guys.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
What Abyssal Dragon?
Right. Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
I think he was just
Alright.
joking.
Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized
What
that they
are
were not
those?
real monsters, but
Are they
something
just
akin to
illusions?
reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Yeah, something like
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
that. That is interesting.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Not-Cry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a
Is it
known
like
phenomenon.
the ley line type of thing?
Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived. But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
Okay.
There is no great
That's
cause
pretty
for
good.
concern.
Just some interesting spooks, basically. I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses.
Rocks?
Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you
Okay.
two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Okay.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving
Oh.
the message.
Like
I'm
usual.
sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Yeah, that's for sure. She comes
we don't
and
know
goes.
when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Wait, do we have
Well
a
said.
Claymore
Hooray!
wind wielder?
Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at
Yeah,
it.
we could do that. I actually slightly wish that I actually pulled for her when she came out. What is that noise?
Next on the agenda.
Was it a statue? Also, it's interesting how the statues around Notcry are like different. This one has like a bunch of mechanical stuff around it. But for example, if we go to the Frost Moon Science one, this one, you see? It's like it hasn't even been touched. What about the other one over here? And this one... Oh, this one is completely covered. It's like it's absorbing the power out of it. Wait, is it absorbing the power out of it? Do they know something that we don't? Well, this is the Fatui area as well. So, they don't take any of her power. They take some of her power, and they take everything that they can. Well, that's interesting. I only just... Well, I sort of noticed that before, but I didn't notice the, like, power being sucked out of the actual statues themselves. Because I believe the statues are connected to their power as well. Which means that the Fatui are siphoning off the Columbina's power, like, constantly. Also, they still haven't explained what happened to that single statue that was taken from Mondstadt and like used as a
I have noticed.
something else.
There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance.
What?
And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Wait, humans as
Given
well?
the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
So it is
or
like
perhaps the memories
ley
of
lines.
multiple people.
Oh.
We have seen stuff like this before.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly.
Maybe it's a
the
thing
phantoms
of
can
like
interact with each
knowing
other,
the
but we
future
have no
or
means
the
of
past?
intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past.
So it is
This
from
is
the
clear
past.
both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true,
6,000 years
they
ago?
must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
You're only holding up
It
4
sounds like
fingers,
this merits
Paimon.
further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of
Oh, he
ancient
has an
history is
animal
non-existent.
vision.
I used to
think
doze
he-
off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
If we don't have a
It's quite
animal
a
claymore
miracle
user
that you were
yet,
able to understand these
probably
phantoms'
means that he's going to be
speech,
the very
given how long
first
ago they
animal
lived.
claymore user.
I
Then.
suppose you're right. But I'll
No,
leave the
we have one.
archaeologists
I'm
to ruminate over
stupid.
that
We have a
conundrum.
4-star
As
claymore
an
user.
intelligence broker,
I just
my
completely forgot
sole
about her because
interest is
she's
in
a
the value
chibi.
of the information I
For
gather.
some reason, all of the chibi
Which,
characters,
in this case,
like most of them,
hopefully means
just
earning
wield
myself
like
some good
massive
favor
swords.
with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculated. Fascinating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait. We're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement.
Well, she likes us. Also,
Never
she said that we're the only
underestimate
ones
the
that can
traveler,
actually
I
enter her
guess.
house.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
What do you mean?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
What's the bad news?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
What do you mean everyone inside? Who? What? Oh, she's fast.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Stranded Shores.
It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Oh, where did it go?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
No, no, no.
Wait,
You're not.
back up. You came here in a spaceship? Ah, now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? Ah, I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
Oh, she's so proud.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Oh, sure. Let's go.
Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
Okay.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Albedo,
You
please
too.
put some more emotion in your language. He is so... Like, I know that you are a artificial human, but seriously.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
No.
Oh, sorry, boss.
No. She couldn't keep her mouth shut. Like, when you find a juicy secret like that, you're supposed to keep it.
We're way
That's what I
behind
thought
schedule.
immediately, like, wait, you're not gonna get us to pay for it? So apparently it's somewhere over here. I wonder if we can... We can see it from here. Where would it have gone? Wait, who's this kid? Oh. Okay. I have no idea who he is, but here you go. You tell him what happened. I have no idea what this is. It's like a side quest or something that isn't marked. Okay. That is our spaceship. And a bunch of people are looking at it. Both phantom and real.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money.
But
This
where could it
phantom really
have gone
is your
then?
spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me
Yep.
that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find around here.
Seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Anything? Oh, there's a deer over there.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Why not talk to the people?
A phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
It didn't even make a noise.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Okay. After a few moments, the deer comes back.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Yeah, it definitely seems
I
like
get
it.
what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see the whole world. We only see a small fragment.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great
a
rocks,
I've
But
not
this
seen
one
this
says
creature.
it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
Oh.
Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Yeah, it's us.
So, just like
Wait,
us
I wonder
humans,
if we could see
there was
our
nothing
own
they could do about
like
this
our
spaceship
own
either.
self in there.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
It's good that they checked beforehand.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Yeah. Also, why did that phantom mole make a actual hole instead of like a phantom hole? Because it came out of an actual hole. I guess they couldn't really animate that very well.
It is something of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
You just walk straight through it. We can't see inside it though. I wonder how it even moves.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Oh, it's
What
been
about
here
his
for a very
grandpa?
long.
Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
That is a very long way to...
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine
been
something
here
this
for
huge could
very
move.
long.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yeah, for generations.
Next on the agenda.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
He's really going
We
along
should
with it.
go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
Yes, he is.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
It is a
These
look into the
phantoms are
past.
reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
But that
makes
also means
sense.
that we can't...
History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Then where did
Totally
these
thought you were
spaceships
just
go?
goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
I
course
think
I
he was
was.
goofing around a little
Anyway,
as well.
at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Definitely won't. We need to find someone older, someone who just saw it. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were heading. But wait, didn't you come on it? Or did you... I think our character has like amnesia or something? But no such luck. All we've seen is the arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Sorry, yawning. Thanks, Varka.
Every now and then, When Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, he definitely likes to drink. Also, I loved how like cutely she said that.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Yeah. Can't really stop it. Also, why is the sky wibbly?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
39th time.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
You really can't watch people be
Feeling
hurt.
any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it.
He's a good
because
boy.
someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Nefer has something on her
You
mind.
look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
She is so not happy about that.
But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It
Dude,
might be
she's
dark
not
up
bringing
there.
you.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Definitely sounds like it.
But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
So give her all of it.
It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the?
Your thing. Okay, I get it.
They're all looking at you.
I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. We get to speak to Columbina again. Yay.
Is something the matter?
It's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
I am a little sad for anyone that plays this game now. And they get into like the story of Durin. Because one, they are never gonna know what happens unless they watch like a YouTube video or like something like that of what actually happened, because his entire story is in a event that will never come up again. So it was like a summer event where Alice basically made a book come to life, and Durin was one of the creatures in the book. He was basically one of the creations, but he was a offshoot of another creation. Basically, there was a dragon in there, but Durin split off from that actual dragon. And basically, they found a way of getting Durin to come to the real world. And that's how we know Durin. And then we left him with Albedo. Then, in a Archon quest, which was like a separate thing, and there was a trial to basically make Albedo. There was like a bunch of doppelgangers which tried to pretend to be a bunch of people which were actually monsters. And then in that quest, in that Archon quest, which by the way was not voiced, there was not a single voice line in that one, so I just skipped it. Basically, Albedo, in that time, made a alchemical symbol out of the entire city. So he basically made the city into a alchemical symbol to make Durin into a human being instead of it being like a little tiny dragon. So that was pretty cool thing, but nobody's ever actually gonna get context of the original story unless they actually watch a YouTube video to see like, oh, okay, who's this character, like where did he come from. So yeah, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on, stop treating me like a kid.
Well, you are literally like a couple of years. Actually, I don't know if he's even a year old. Time-wise, I think he's like literally not even a year old. Yeah, hold her. Oh. Wait, what? Everyone in the curatorium seems to be busy. Okay. I didn't know that it did that. Oh, also, there is a special thing that I discovered. If you have Nether, there is a thing where if you go into the curatorium, the place that we just came out of, there is a chest that only Nether can access, and she gets 100,000 gold once a week, which is pretty good. But you have to have Nether to be able to do that. Get that. Wait, did I never use that?
My cuteness is now increased. Anefa, at your service.
She gets a little hat. I forgot that I had that. Nice. Yeah, I completely forgot to use that. So Netta's little robot has a hat now. That's cute.
Next on the agenda.
I'll need to get Aino's one as well. But I need to do a bunch of like hangout quests with them. Okay, where are we going? Ah. Okay, over here. Talking to Columbina again. Yay. I wonder when the traveler's gonna get some moon powers.
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense their presence at all.
Were there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Somewhat.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Wait, what's she hiding? Fair point. Let's go. Is she not here? She really isn't.
Are you back yet? Oh.
Wait, the flowers are white.
Looks like she still isn't here.
Wait, if the flowers are white, that means that her power is nearly gone. Oh no. This is a bit odd.
It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the look of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar,
Wait.
you there?
That flower's starting to die. Hi. Could you...
Do you know where Columbina went?
No.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
I was like, I don't know either to me.
That's even stranger.
I'm on look, the flowers. That's what I said.
Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah.
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
That's what I said. Let's go. We've got to find,
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Yeah.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached the Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nashtown.
Is it the doctor?
If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
I wonder if they're gonna talk about the statues anyway. That, like, the Fatui statue is literally siphoning off moon power from her. Oh, she's probably dead.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this doll kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Wait, did she make her own
No,
stall?
I don't recognize it.
No. Who is that?
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over.
It's Alice!
Prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
It's Alice! What the hell is
Not
Alice
sure,
doing here?
But it's definitely hostile.
It's not hostile, it's Alice!
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That
Also,
voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave
We're
quite
seeing
an
Alice in
indelible
real
impression,
life now.
even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice! But most importantly, your mother of the most adorable Klee. That is such a... Wait! What? She updated the name herself!
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots
This is so
have
cool.
long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle.
I still hate your
and
hat,
we
but
ourselves
you
keep
are
a
so
very
cool.
Low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I'm smiling ear to ear right now.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So,
I love
what
her
do you think?
eyes.
How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look gorgeous.
You look like...
You look like Klee. You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So
Like
she's
40?
a friend of yours?
Yes, a very, very big friend who makes a lot of trouble for us.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
Yeah, she
I
literally
certainly won't be
broke the
forgetting
fourth
it anytime
wall.
soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please,
Wait, aren't you
how
an
would
elf?
we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
And what does
And
that
what
mean?
a formidable foe I shall be.
Wait.
Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Wait, are we actually gonna fight her? I'm going to send a formal request. for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Of course we are. He's wonderful.
Funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Oh.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbine is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to
want
Tevat
her
was,
so
of
bad
course,
as well.
to have some fun. But
Okay.
I do technically have a job to do as well, namely maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
So, basically, if Alice comes out as a playable character, I will get her. But that also means that I need to also get Klee, because I cannot keep them separate. I've been trying to avoid getting Klee because I just don't like her playstyle. But now, if Alice comes out, when she comes out, I'm betting she comes out. She has a vision, for God's sake. Of course she's gonna come out. I will get her. But that also probably means that Klee is gonna come out sometime around as well. Which makes me think that I need to get them both then. Because I can't keep them separate, I have to have them like both.
I'll skip over the complicated parts.
Like why
but
would I
to
keep
sum it
the mother
abyssal
from my
energies are
child?
all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Yeah, I sort of guessed that.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year.
Oh yeah,
the
quite a
influence
few.
of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Someone is messing with the border.
The trilunar syzygy.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
But wait, wouldn't that mean that Columbina now has the power of all 3?
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yes, that is the perfect reason.
Kinda like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Miss R? I have no idea who that is.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use this power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
And, wait, what? Once upon a time, so we're seeing what happened in the past.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime?
Wait, did she wake up?
I think I'll go for a walk.
Wait, are we gonna actually play as Columbina? No, it's just a cutscene. Okay.
Are you out for a walk too?
Wait, this is an actual cutscene. Wait, she's one of the phantoms. Like the mirages. He was never here.
The day.
He was never here.
Come at last.
So wait, she's from the past.
Have I grown so
this...
weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or...
No.
I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating.
They're not even carrying anything.
I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Maybe she actually is a phantom. We actually get to move around as her. She's just floating. Oh, she literally is just... She's not even walking on the ground. She just floats about. Wait, does that mean that we're never gonna actually get Columbina?
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
That one was filled with water.
An acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I think they created a new animation just for her to poke it. I really love her movement. So interesting. And so floaty. Well, technically she doesn't have a body anymore. Wait, she can actually jump?
Yep.
She made a noise.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Aww.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions,
Aww.
they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Yes. Aww.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice.
Oh, it was
being able to just
a very
watch
long
people
time
in
ago
peace
as well.
in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Wait, she's thinking of us. Even then.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Yeah, we sort of got that from her saying that the world is rejecting her. It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yeah, that seems to happen a lot.
Theoretically,
The
speaking so
principles are
candidly
so
should put
fucking
me in their
junk.
crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Okay. I do love her voice.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation
Wait, what
for
is
their
she?
existence.
Oh, that.
The reason for that
Where did the stone
has
come
to do
from?
with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
So she needs a name.
We did that to her?
Oh, well,
She needs a purpose.
strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Yep.
Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes.
Never told
Names are
us.
very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said that she
Then
didn't
your
know.
first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Okay, so we need to actually find
Finding out
her
her
name.
real name is enough to sustain her existence?
For a bit.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Yeah.
Given her current condition,
definitely.
she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Wait. Are you maintaining the border? Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Of course, of course.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There are... Wait, how... Oh, oh, yeah. Is Venti here? There are some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
She really loves her kid.
Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
I'm surprised that someone like her has an attachment
She
to this
left in a
world.
hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt it's necessary. A mage of her ability doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it?
Yes, Klee.
What's she like?
That's
A pyromaniac.
a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Columbina! Is she looking for us?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer
You're having a
Night.
lovely day.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Yeah.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that
He
was
is
her
a
way
friend.
of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I'm so hopeful that we can actually get Columbina as a playable character, but as far as the story is going along, what happened? Did you win the lottery or something? But yeah, as the story has been going along, I really don't think that we're gonna get Columbina.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Wait, he can actually see her?
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh, it was the kid behind her.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but
Oh,
I still held out hope.
scrap people. So basically, we have in the UK scrap trucks that go around, and they basically have like a siren, and they collect all the scrap around the place.
But where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
A traffic sign. No. 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 No.
Columbina?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
No. Come on. She's happy about that. She's coming with us. And they pulled up and they go there. And took out the whole thing. Yeah, that just sounds like a crime. I guess they couldn't find enough scrap that day, so they just stole a street sign.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh. We need to find Columbina's name.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and
yeah.
a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this
a lot of
Nicole?
times.
Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint
Thank
a
you for
picture of the
that,
Hexenzirkel
Pat.
for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
There she is.
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? Recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Yes, probably is. She definitely looks like it.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Maybe.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
No, right person.
Well, this is awkward. awkward.
Hasn't mentioned her.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Wait, she speaks through thoughts.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Damn, that's cool.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
You're not that interesting, man.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh. By the way, she is the one who wrote
Now
the
then,
book that...
allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole.
No, stop!
Wait, what?
Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the
Wait, she can break the fourth wall as well?
Other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for
Illuminati
each member
of the world.
Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Stop that for a second. Basically, the Hexing Circle is a group of the most powerful witches, or basically the most powerful women in the entire world. They control everything, basically. So there are like some above them, but basically they are like the strongest. Alice is the strongest mage. Nicole basically wrote a book that makes sure that the world, that if the world has ever been rewritten. So if like time has ever changed or memories have been erased or something like that, she can like do that. Then you have another character who made Albedo and then made a tyrannical demon dragon that had to be killed later. Basically, she liked making creatures, and there's like a couple of others, and that's really... No. Reality has not shut down. They do their own things. They don't try to interfere in the world, in a sense. They more just do their own thing. Oh, someone already has Duran, and they... basically, imagine if, like, a billionaire, instead of, like, doing anything for the world, they just do whatever they like. It's just that them doing whatever they like sometimes benefits the world. But instead of being a billionaire, they're a trillionaire. Because why would they?
We've seen
They
that
don't need
introduction
to.
magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or... well, communicate.
Yeah.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Oh, Columbina can't hear them. Well, she can't hear her.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form
and their power.
Oh, he's an angel. Okay, I'm googling.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh, yeah. But she fell.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power
Columbine
than
is
she.
just...
It's because I don't
Walking
have
about.
a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Oh, yeah, I need to turn the audio on.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a
Google
way.
Plex is the right
It
name.
began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame.
I know what a Googleplex is. Well,
Blank
Google...
looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't
There's
be an
a
issue.
couple of different
I'll fill in the gaps for
words.
you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh, he's really
But
praying.
despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Oh.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
Columbine is just
they
chasing
sought to
animals.
contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes.
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is...
She's blushing.
Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
She's so cute.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal.
Oh, yes. She doesn't like to,
Something wrong?
like...
You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
Yes,
I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
Yes.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
We already
Luckily,
somewhat
we have
see
the
that.
moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
I feel like we've seen that place plenty of
Although
times.
I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
What?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
It's complicated.
You
But I'm
look
so
lost.
happy.
Was
I'm
that
so
too hard
happy.
to follow?
We are meeting so many cool characters.
Things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
I understood it.
Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Okay.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm
Wait,
really skimping on the detail here.
Does she see her?
Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the
She is
meantime,
a
we'll focus
very
on
big
finding the
story
moon
writer.
goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Excuse me, Miss...
Lauma.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables.
That's what she does.
Perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Okay, now discuss everything between
seems
yourselves so
friendly. It's
Columbina can hear you.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might... Oh, I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
Yay.
They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I do love the dynamic. This is such a great story so far. We are meeting so many wonderful people and it's just going so good. There is a thing that keeps bugging me that I want to do. One will do. Let me switch over characters. This isn't really the fighting style. This one will do. Okay. So basically I just want to get the daily thing over, so it doesn't keep bugging me like this anymore. Wait, what's that? I don't remember that being there. Oh, it's a... Okay, never mind. That was just a daily thing.
We got ourselves a straggler. Pyroclastic surge!
And everyone dies.
Laid bare.
Use some force off.
I'm so good at this game. Well, I just have very strong characters. And done. I use this one. Get all this stuff. There we go. We can do this like 4 times. Well, probably just 3. 3 will do.
Gather!
There we go.
Let my name echo in song! Light it up! Light up the blazing sun!
There we go. Kill that guy. There you go.
Use of force authorized.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
That's that. Oh, one guy. Didn't notice you. There we go. Another one. And then where's the next one? On the other side. Ooh. Over that way. I should have arena. There we go. That and there we go. Oh, it's a big guy.
Rise with the sun! Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed! Wrath from the sky!
Okay, that's one
Solidify!
Time to shine!
Oh, that one is like nearly half dead already. And now it's fully dead. Perfect. Oh. Got all that. That means we can go back over here.
Add Astra.
Get all these guys. Dispatch again.
Add Astra. Thank
Get
you for
you.
completing. Add
Okay,
Astra.
I have not beaten a single one of these guys just yet. I need to try and beat them. Like, I've tried to beat this guy. I get to his second stage and then he just fucking bodies me immediately because he regenerates health constantly and I can't deal enough damage to keep him down. They are very big money checks for those three. There we go. Also, I used to have so this is my gold. So I have 56 million currently. I used to have like 64 million before I started like trying to level up every single character. It has cost me quite a few million. Wait. Hello? What are you guys doing here?
Huh, am I using this wrong? Ineffa, read the operation manual you recorded last time for me again.
I know. I believe regular lubricant is already sufficient. There's no need to create a brand new product.
Aw, we're already here, aren't we? Come on, I just want to experiment a bit.
What are you guys doing? Are you trying to brew a potion?
Oh, hi there, traveler. Just the person we need. I bet you know how to use this crafting bench.
It's
Hurry on
a
over and
alchemy
help me
table.
make a bottle of that. What's it called again? That
Frosty?
cold, frosty something. Potential oil?
Frosting essential oil.
Yeah, that's the one. The cold stuff. I want to mix it with lubricant to create something special for Ineffa's joints. I was gonna do it myself, but taking efficiency into account, it might be better if you helped me out a bit.
Sure thing.
The truth is, Aino wasted all her ingredients trying and failing to make essential oil.
Oh.
We presently have enough to make only 2 bottles.
I didn't fail. I was well within the bounds of reasonable trial and error. Making essential oil is a piece of cake for me. Piece of cake. But since you're the professional, it makes more sense to let you do it now that you're here.
Sure, fair enough.
Please?
Sure, leave it to me.
Wow, you really are a professional. Come on, Ineffa. Let's head back and mix up some lubricant. Trust me, this new lubricant is gonna solve your overheating issues. Easy peasy.
All right, I know, but
Wait,
my
she's
internal
overheating?
components are not actually overheating while I'm operational.
What?
Well, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. Thanks for the help. I only need 1 bottle though, so you keep the other one. Anyway,
okay.
it's time we were going. Stop by and play when you have some free time.
What did we get? Oh, we got some of the... Yeah. It improves your cryo damage.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Okay.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yeah, of course there is.
Yes.
There always is.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition.
Oh.
Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
She is good.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clearly, conscience would be one way here to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as peasant cry. And since Lama already knows the material like at the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure
Why
what point she's
can't
trying to make.
Columbina be her
What we
real
can
name?
gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
But she did react to the name Columbina. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
There's a lot more of those. Oh, wait, how did you get up there?
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subject in the story. The objectivity in the story, where we've had something like this before in Natland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better
Yeah,
now.
definitely.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Oh, it actually
Not
happened?
knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see.
Why?
The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
It's probably
But
because
now that I think about it, it does seem like something
overreacted.
Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people.
Yeah.
So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Betty.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name.
Realizing all
It's a bit
that
of a
after she can't do
We
anything?
did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Okay, this is a really good story so far. I'm really loving it. It's so sad and so good at the same time. I do hope that we actually manage to save Columbina.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about a coincidence. Oh, talk about a coincidence. So we meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Nice.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh, nice.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Ah, another one. I feel like we've had these before. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the golden apple up. I can never say that bloody word. This word. I can't fucking say it. So it's golden apple, archipelago. There we go. Golden apple archipelago. This is a fucking tongue twister. Golden apple archipelago. I keep messing up on that last word. Golden apple archipelago. Archipelago. Golden apple archipelago. There we go. Finally pronounced the bloody word. But yeah, this.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases
The
like
Wanderer.
It's you!
So, it's not like the
Benimaru.
academia has
That's what I called
prohibitions
him.
against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Nice.
Hat guy?
Yeah, that's what he calls him. Yeah, he doesn't like that.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they named... Oh, so they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
And who might that be?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second
kill
of the
him.
Fatui Harbingers.
You were the fourth. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Not to mention that he was Was it him? I think he was like a bit responsible for like you literally losing your friends in Inazuma, and basically you becoming a Fatui. Basically, he ruined your life. That's why he wanted to change everything.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah,
he only appears
it's like
when
he
something
disappeared
interests him.
completely.
For all we know, he might have left already.
Also,
but the
he has
fact
like a
he
bunch
did
of
something
clones
here
as
at
well.
all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Oh, it definitely
Anyway,
is a criminal record.
we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You
He
might
is
learn a
the
thing or
fourth.
2 about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Well,
I
they're
got
old
it.
acquaintances of his as well.
The Frost Moon
It's just that
Scions'
nobody
relations
remembers him.
with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Oh, don't
In
worry.
that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Benimaru. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it.
Yeah, I sort of got
But
that.
I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Yeah, that's
Neither
true.
you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After a conversation ends, the group, splits up. Ah!
You made it.
So many characters that I want.
Who is this?
A scholar from
might have
Sumeru.
known him.
They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I
Would love to get
expected as much.
Sangroni as well.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
Yeah, definitely seemed like it.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No, he does not.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic.
I'm so happy
In the
that
wake of the
Aokino
Reikir
trusts
of
us.
Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Yeah, it
So we
was
tried
weird.
to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct.
Ooh.
Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory.
Oh, yeah.
Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private?
Yeah.
He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Well, he has multiple
Wouldn't put it
clones
past
after all.
him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Oh,
Then I
she's so
believe we
cute.
all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations. ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly! This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No! He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
Columbina's fake poke.
My time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Well, he does have all his memories, after
Thank you,
all.
Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Oh, he really dodged that question real quick.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Well, he is pretty mellow. That is how he
He
always
makes
has
quite
been.
the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Oh.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her
She was probably
Majesty
doing
always
this
gave
time.
the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Maybe...
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
Oh.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Benimaru would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it out to her. At the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
That can't be just her name. That is just her name.
Harlequino.
It just... She needs to accept that name as her name. And nobody... Wait, a Sealy?
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Yes, because all
Ladies,
Sealys
I thank
are
you for your
angels.
hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh, Duran's turn. You can see his little silhouette in the corner. Whoa.
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
The tree's name,
But Miss
Irminsul.
Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
No.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
He actually speaks wisdom.
Yeah.
And he's not insulting him constantly.
Previous experience
He has
indicates
changed
that
so
we cannot
much.
touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here.
What if you use
Following
other
the same rules means
phantoms?
repeating the same failures.
Use
Reducing
other phantoms
ourselves
to
to mere
put
playthings of fate.
decent
So you
phantoms.
mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Yes,
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident
Get
that you can
Skek on the
control
job.
it.
Skek knows how to use abyssal power.
There? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her.
What's with those? What are those stupid hats?
Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yeah, that's what's
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Let's see. Wait, we can actually play as Duran.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Make use of the... Wait, he actually has wings.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Okay, we need to...
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He actually didn't look in there.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him.
I need
See
to
what he does next.
I need to play his character
Monsters
thing.
approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
So we need to...
No! There's monsters ahead!
Okay, we stopped him. And then we need to...
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Cool.
The monsters...
There we go. The monsters are gone.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
So
Anyway,
the abyssal
I
power
guess I'll
can
keep
actually
going.
affect it. That is so good.
Quickly, let's keep up.
I did not expect that to actually work. Well, they said that would work, so...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Bomb. Oh no! We blew it up in his face. Turn to his place of origin. Oh. Okay, that was wrong. We need to go in front before he
Wait,
goes
there
in
was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
So that was not the correct choice.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay, so don't do that.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Yeah, I should
I'll
have probably
use the barrier
waited.
to keep him at a
There you
safe
go.
distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up!
Oh, is that his daughter?
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh no, that is not his daughter. Okay.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. That's one. That's two. There you go. Did we get them?
Help me!
Damn it, we went fast enough. We can do this. Damn it. Should have done those other three first. Got it. Oh. Yeah, we failed already. Yeah, I should have let it get a bit closer. Okay, skip. I'm rushing. Okay, now destroy all those. Destroy all these. Destroy these two. Destroy those three.
Hey!
Destroy these two. Those two. These two. I think that's it. Yeah, I just kept getting
This is a new
the end ones
development.
back.
I've never seen this happen before.
Yeah.
We might just be able to save this person.
But how long are you willing to do this? Is the question. Who are these people?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
What about you?
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
He's a good man.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Another monster.
What's that noise? Monster!
Oh.
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Okay. Wait, I couldn't even do anything. Okay.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
One of those. Got it. Should we let him check this one? Okay, let's see what he says.
Hello, I'm looking for...
What?
Looking for what? Everything here belongs to me.
What?
Get
Oh,
a voice!
okay. Don't trust him. That's annoying. Yep, that one's been blocked off.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's
Okay,
got
so
me
we
this
have
far
to
after
block
all.
him off from everything else.
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
No.
Spargata, are you there?
Okay, we can't go any further for now. I do love his look. He has wings. What other character has wings? Like, his wings are on his side as well, you can see that. But one thing that they sort of forgot is that he has fucking wings. Why does he need the the glider?
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
He found her.
Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Oh, another monster.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there are so many.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay. So we redo that.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Yeah.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You did so well.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
One last time.
Why
Can
am
you
I here?
Can you project his voice?
What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh?
Wait.
What's going on?
He can actually...
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I...
Wait. The actual things are...
Wait.
You can see them.
Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Yes.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Yes. Yes, they were.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
What? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
We haven't gotten that far.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
What would you do if your life came to that?
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes?
Wait, how did they have time to
Windmills,
set up a camp?
where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes.
Oh, they
Have
are
you
from
heard
the
of
future.
Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Seems so?
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
I wonder what
He's
would
gone.
have happened if we
In a few
kept
minutes,
him here.
he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Yours did.
Cat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about
I wonder
Albedo's
how
past.
I would react if I
Our
knew that I was
experiences
going
are
to die
very
in a couple
similar,
of
and
minutes.
he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
But that isn't
And
who
what did you do
are.
before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
No.
Yes.
Oh, yes?
A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
No,
Yeah,
not human.
but my
per se.
creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
Well, if you can call a god a human.
Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people
It's
here
good
to
that
help
he
steer you away
is
from
honest.
the wrong
I
path.
like him being honest.
So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Time to try it with some different
Probably
people.
have Nicole come and check this out as well.
And that's that quest. Is that it? Or is that just the first part?
There you are.
Oh, hi,
I
Nicole.
was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
I already collected all of them. There is nothing else to collect.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
No.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like an ancient. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making cricket puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
He's a
It's quite
storyteller,
informative.
heart to heart.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Oh.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified.
with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Well, we have the
I
Traveler.
also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
That
I've
works.
done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll
Oh.
simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Yes, of course.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide
Yeah, of
from
course.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lama?
Yes, she doesn't like that.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, you did?
What is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Oh, nice.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the
I
best
really
method
want to
we
know about the
have?
festival.
A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. No matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Yes.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
What about the person right in front of you?
What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, staying for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
I bet we have like the best compatibility ever. I feel like
How's
I've
it
seen that
going?
symbol before.
Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No. She is really trying to hurt us.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, You can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you.
Well, we do have a
You're
moon marrow in
eligible to
us.
join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki
Wait,
dose.
why would you start from there?
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this
That's
is
the
funny?
reaction that she
I just
wanted.
lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
There we go.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Paimon?
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Okay. Why are you testing Lauma? We know that Lauma's good.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Nessa? Oh, she immediately is sick.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh, yeah.
No! I'm itching all over! Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well,
Hello.
are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Well, Alice is a mother after all. Of course she wouldn't have
Is
anything
something
to
the
do.
matter?
She is a robot, so she's not
The
sure how
candidates
it
have to be
works.
human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
That could work, that could work.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Okay.
Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow.
Why not?
No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Who's Lohan?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Because she can't accept
Mentioned
it.
that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
Yes.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her.
Yeah,
It's
she needs
light
to
and
accept her
graceful and-
own name.
Yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
It's hers.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she wanted to become the Moon Maiden and to be worshipped as a god. Oh, she never wanted.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino, I knew that she would
Then allow
come.
me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends
Yes.
via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that.
Yay.
So she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Yes, yes, yes.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
Right now.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional
Nice.
candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns
I
making
knew
sure the
Arlecchino
three of
was,
them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
I'm betting her name is just going to be Columbina, because everyone already calls her that. She just needs to accept that that is her name. There is no other name for her. She is Columbina. Columbina sleeping. So they basically have to do this for 3 days. Just stand there, pray. Oh, don't touch it, don't touch it. You stay still. I'm betting for Arlecchino this is basically nothing.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to
I'd
readjust
say you
to
need
the
water more
digestion
than
process.
anything else.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Wait, is she just gonna enter? Can she enter?
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Might be. No, Columbina.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
You need to accept your name. Okay, another one started. How many quests are we having here? Okay, so we finished one quest. We do have another quest to do, but it has already been 4 hours. So, I'm thinking we could call it a day here. We come back on the Friday. Because I will be here watching a movie here on Thursday. So we come back on Friday.
This wine tastes the same.
And then we, you know, do the rest of it in one go. Because I feel like this is probably going to go for like another 4 hours. But I really want to know what happens. But I also need to go to sleep. So, do I have anyone actually watching? Yeah, I have a couple of people watching. Okay, we're gonna call it today here. It was very nice. I loved it. We will come back on...
But where are those who...
Yeah, we'll come back on the Friday. We'll stream this again. There you go. So, I'd say great story so far. I've been loving it. The tension is off the fucking charts. Oh, there you go. The tension is off the charts, and I've both sad moments, happy moments, just all over the place. Really good so far. Really loving it. Do we want to go say hi to someone? I know we don't have many people here currently. Who to go say hi to? Oh yeah, there's a new game called Arknight's Enfield out, which is a gacha game. And basically, I'm not sure if I want to play that or not. Cute duck girl playing Balatro. I'm not sure if I could rate her. I'm betting I had like one person watching the entire time. Let me check my stats. So stats say that we had a max of 3 people, and that was in about the middle section. It's something. But we did stream for nearly 4 hours. You know what? Let me search up Genshin. Genshin Impact. Anyone streaming? Oh. The person isn't even speaking. That's understandable. I think that's some spoilers. I'd rather not look at that right now. Actually, there's almost nobody actually streaming Genshin right now. What? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's like nobody streaming Genshin. Okay. I don't see myself in here. Maybe it's just like... It says that there's like a bunch of people. Am I still lost? Oh, yeah. I had the stuff wrong. There we go. I had it like flipped, going from lowest to highest. You know what? We'll just end it off here. It was... Yeah, damn it. Gonna wait until the ad is over. But yeah, today was fun. I liked it. I can't wait until Friday. Friday when we can play again. That should be wonderful. Yeah. Let's just say bye. Well, thank you very much everyone for joining in, and hope you had a lovely day, because I had a lovely day as well, and